Hey, Mr. Mashal, how are you today? I'm doing all right. Well, I plan on playing Whiskerwood for a little bit this morning while I waited for EU5 to come out. I don't know how interesting it's going to be to people. Yeah, it's a Paradox game. How's the game volume? You ever play any Paradox games? You believe so? Like you're not sure? Yes, I am. Comes out in 2 hours. A little bit less than 2 hours. I didn't really know what to play until then. I figured I'd play some more of this. I might end up just waiting until the game comes out, though. We'll see. We'll see who shows up for Whiskerwood. There's not a lot of people here, I realize. So maybe I'll just end up waiting until... We'll give it a little bit. Maybe we'll wait until the game comes out and play that. Hearts of Iron is a Paradox game, but City Skylines is just published by Paradox. City Skylines is made by Colossal Order. What else do they make? Wait, is Colossal Order a Paradox company? Oh, I guess it is owned by... Okay. That's interesting. So Colossal Order is owned by Paradox. Didn't Paradox buy Prison Architect a while back? Early, you should try it. It's a fun game. I mean, it's a grand strategy game. I'm not really sure how to describe it. You colonize planets, fight against other civilizations. How's mouse what? You need to change your YouTube name. I know your diet salt, but FDGH, it's not cutting it. Never sticks? Weird. Well, I had to do something to pass the time. I gotta blow 2 hours. What do I do for 2 hours? I'm sure there are already people playing it, but it says it unlocks approximately 1 hour, but I'm pretty sure it unlocks at noon Eastern. You thought you saw someone? What do you mean? I don't know. I'm not that worried about it. It comes out when it comes out. Oh. Well, yeah, you gotta imagine it wasn't the new one. There are people who have review copies, but I doubt just changing your Steam time works, but who knows? I never know how many farmers I need. I don't know if I have enough farmers. I feel like I don't. Anyway, how are you doing today, Diet Salt? Man, that's how I feel. I woke up at 5 a.m. and I could not get back to sleep. Feeling very blech. Very blech. It's a good way to describe it. I'm really hoping that EU5 ends up being a good game. I'm gonna be so bummed if I spent 60 bucks on it and it just turns out to be like Imperator Rome all over again. I read some reviews. The reviews seem mostly positive. But I wonder what Steam's gonna say about it. You've got 2 hours to play and return. There is no possible way to know if you're gonna like a Paradox game in 2 hours. It's not possible. That's barely even getting through the tutorial. Shit, I'm out of machinery. How do I even make more machinery? Is there a way to make it? You can make jam pastries. So that's like the most endgame thing is machinery. Hey Plague, how are you today? It's a very quiet morning in Rodentia. You played the Whiskerwood demo? Is there a demo? There's a demo for this game? It is pretty fun. I think I've already played like... I don't know, how many hours have I played this game already? Almost 20 hours? I don't know how to fix my logistics hub mice not. They need shorter paths, but I don't know how to fix that. It seems like my logistics mice always end up with long paths. I returned Cyberpunk within 30 minutes on day one. Dude, I bought Cyberpunk on sale the other day and refunded it because it gave me motion sickness. Rip. I was looking forward to playing too. I waited so long to buy it because I was waiting for it to go on sale. And I thought, all right, finally, the time has come. And then, yep, didn't even get out of the first like act. You know, in the beginning when you, I guess there's different starts, aren't there? The start I did, you're like in a building in a skyscraper, and he sends you out on some mission shit, and you ride in a flying car. By the end of the car ride, I'm like, nope, 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 nope. That was a hard no for me. You got Cyberpunk for $5? What? That's hard to believe.
Anyway, I started blasting. Bang!
This overhaul to RW is crazy.
Man, those jokes don't ever get old. They're always funny. Thanks for the resub. At least you resubbed with that joke. I'll give you that. I'll give you a pass this time. What the hell do I do with 223 copper bars? I like puns better. I guess we'll turn the ore furnace off for now. Dude, I got too many copper bars. I need bigger storage, what I need. Yeah, make science packs. Let's unlock yellow science packs. I wish I could just give them copper bars as tax. But no. They don't accept that. Claw delegation will speak to you soon. We're running low on food. I need more food, not more mouths to feed. I feel like I don't know how many farmers I need. This is probably my least favorite part of the game right now. Is I can't figure out how many farmers I need per like farm. Can you grow mushrooms? You can, yeah. And I'm actually working on getting that started. I'm digging out an underground area here. But we got a little sidetrack with resource mining here. So back here is all ideal farmland for mushrooms. Let's add some more miners in here, speed this job up. Plague, are you gonna end up picking this game up when it comes out? One thing I could work on doing is a smokery, but I don't know if that would actually help my problem. Or help my situation. I had another fishery over here, but it hasn't been finished yet. Because we need machinery, and I keep forgetting to take it when the supply ship comes in. Today might be a coffee day, I hate to say it, but I did not sleep well last night. We could have our fisheries working overtime. I need to build a town hall, I just realized. Let's have our fishery working overtime. Pirates can fuck off. All right, we need to get some machinery going. Failing machinery. That's not good. Alright, hopefully these guys brought machinery. 26 machinery, I'll take it. I need it. I wish there was some indication on how many farmers you need per square. I almost feel like I need to just keep adding farms until they're idle. That would work, I think. Oh, it's winter. That's not good. Somebody go turn all the fires on. Well, I don't know if I want to play this for an hour and a half while I wait for the game to come out. I worry I'll just be talking to myself for an hour and a half. I might end up shutting the stream off and coming back. No, I don't really have any other games to play at the moment. What can you accomplish in Space Engineers in 10 minutes? Name one thing. Yeah, I don't think that's going to make for very thrilling entertainment. Oh, I don't have enough planks for that. How many farms could I possibly need over here? Thanks, Max Moments. Glad you're enjoying it. I gotta finish up the last 2 episodes of that series. Time to move on to a new gameplay series on that one, I think. What are your thoughts on this so far? It's actually pretty fun. Surprisingly fun. When I first played Timberborn, I didn't have quite as much fun. Oh, we don't have any available workers. Ooh. We gotta leave your people in reserve for construction. Yeah, when I played Timberborn at first, I didn't quite have quite as much fun. But yeah, it's kind of a surprisingly fun game. I can't say whether or not I think you should buy it, but I'm having fun. The whole tax system adds an interesting dimension where you have to constantly make sure you're producing something that you can return to them. I found out that if they get really mad, they end up just destroying your, not destroying, but like they'll fire cannons at your village, destroy a bunch of buildings. Yeah, I hate cutting out raids from those Rimble playthroughs, but sometimes it gets to be a bit too much. And then you have a 45-minute video of nothing but raids. Decided in the future to try editing out a few of the less important raids. Oh, I just realized we don't have any heat down here. Let's go with that. Hope that works. Oh, my mice are getting sick. This side of the colony is nice and warm, nice and toasty. The other side is freezing to death. I think this number of farmers for this number of fields is pretty good. What do I put in this hole? Something's got to go in here. Okay, now maybe a house? Put a house in there? Well, streaming really depends on the game. And the day. And the time of day. I just turned the stream on a little bit ago, so kind of slow at the moment, but hoping things pick up as I go on today. But like I said, it really depends on the game too. Bland food minus 123. You guys don't like eating berries and raw fish? What's wrong with my mice? We need more heat. Not enough heat. Also, maybe one here? Oh shit, there's a whole hole. Somebody fill in that hole. I do wish the game was a little bit clearer on how many... Like, I wish it gave me some statistics on how many jobs are getting fulfilled. Like, well, that's not a good way to phrase it. I mean, like, how efficient they are in their jobs in total. That probably doesn't make sense. Yeah, it's not like, I was just thinking in the context of firekeepers, right? Like, one of the jobs in your colony is somebody to keep the fires lit and keep the fires fueled, and they have to go around and light the fires. But there's no real transparent way to figure out how many firekeepers you need per fire. Oh, my dudes are dying. Oh, the humanity, the mouseanity. That's the right word, I think. I think that's my only criticism of the game at the moment. Died from illness. Probably these dudes over here. Yeah. Because they don't have fire, so they're getting sick. Probably put another fire up here too. Light the beacons! They're surprisingly not that upset. Oh god. I'm kind of upset though. No, I haven't lost a run yet. No. Frankly, I don't even know how you do lose a run. I guess once everyone dies, you lose. I guess we're done mining over here for now. No, if you can't pay taxes, the cats blow stuff up. Kind of like the pirates. We have enough food, we have enough fuel, we just don't have the fires built. We just don't have the beacons lit. Alright, here's our firekeeper. I think it would be way cooler though if a giant cat showed up and ate some of the mice if you don't pay taxes. I don't know, that's just me. I guess we will store fuel here for now. I wanted to put copper there, I think. Can't remember what I built that for. I built it for something. There is something, or there's rebellion fervor, but I don't know that that actually leads to anything. It only really tells you that it... Upon hearing such remarks, most workers will be inspired and work harder. Monarchists hearing such treason will complain. So it seems more like a mood thing than anything. Ah shit, we got no builders available. Hey Gregory, at this very second in time the cats are pleased. But... for how much longer? I don't know. We're having a rough winter. No, I don't think I have any monarchist mice. I think I refuse to take them this time around. We had some deaths recently. It's like when they ask you to put statues up and I just say no. I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good, cat. Like I'm good dog, but I'm good cat. Nah, I'm good cat. I do wish there was an easier way to mine out stone without having to build a mining camp and hiring mining, or not hiring, but assigning mining mice. Just like, you know, in this case, I just want to take out one block over here to put a house in. Oh my god, so many mice are dying. Why is winter so harsh? Got a lot of sick mice. My graveyard's filling up. I don't get what that like end of day resource distribution is. Some of the resources go flying across the map, but I don't know what that means. Or what that's from. Jesus Christ, stop dying. They're not cold anymore, they're just sick. I guess I need to build a medical triage. Stop being sick. They got COVID. COVID-67. COVID-67 spreading around the mice colony. They got that rat flu. Or cat flu? They got cat fever. They've got cat scratch fever. Look how much copper's over here. Holy shit. Well, we got 60 mice left. Winter's almost over. Nobody's cold anymore, though, so no one's getting sick. Like, we don't have any more sickness popping up. We just gotta deal with these last few sick mice. Isn't there a children's story about sick mice, or is that just blind mice? How much do I owe? 2,600. Oof. Oof, baboof. It was a harsh winter. We need more mice. Is it noon yet? Well, I've been streaming for 45 minutes, but it feels like I've been live for 4 hours. I don't know why. I guess this is one of those days. I didn't sleep well last night. Maybe I'll take the rest of the day off and just play EU5 by myself. That sounds pretty good. No one will really mind, right? It does sound fun. Then I don't have to be energetic. I can just enter a vegetative state and conquer the East Indies. Free the Dutch coast from Burgundian rule. Wait, then I'll become the cats. Oh, we're really gonna switch gears, aren't we? Oh god, we're gonna do a full 180. EU5 looks like work, though. No, I like those games are... I think learning it will be work, yeah, but... You know, we're the underdog. I mean, the undermouse in this scenario. Actually, it does make me wonder, though. Who are we actually playing in this game? Like, have you thought about that? Who's the protagonist in this story? Are we playing as the mice or are we playing as the cats? I don't really know. It's a concerning question, though, I have to be honest with you. Well, anyway, how are you today, Arnor? Once you guys have thought about that question, get back to me. Let me know. It is more chill than RimWorld, yep. It's kind of fun, though. Minus my mice dying. Getting bombarded by pirates is not fun, but... I hope that during early access, they make it so that when you displease the cats, they come and eat your mice. They don't just... Because right now, when you displease the cats, they just fire their cannons at you. They bombard your village. But I think it would be way more amusing if they like a cat showed up and then started eating your mice until they were full and then left. Maybe we'll see it. Maybe we'll see it in early access. Hey, Safari. I woke up way too early today. I woke up at 5 a.m. I'm blaming daylight savings time. Could not get back to sleep. So, I'm hanging in there. I'm hanging in there. How are you today? We're having some problems in the colony right now with my mice freezing and getting sick. What's this even storing? What is this for? Berries? We don't need that anymore. Winter's just about over. Actually, this might be the end of winter. Spring has sprung. That's a thing people say, right? Doesn't that have a really sad ending? The cats are gonna take all my resources. Who do they think they are? I have 5,859 resources in storage, and they're gonna take 3,419. They're bleeding me dry. Honestly, the fact that I wasn't thinking too much about it before. But going from this game to EU5 is actually pretty dark. Feeling the pressure of what it's like to be under an authoritarian colonial overlord. And then immediately switching over and playing a simulation where you become an authoritarian colonial overlord. That's dark, man. That's dark. Beaver game meets Banished? I'd say more like Timberborn is banished with beavers and Whiskerwood is banished with mice. I think Timberborn leans a little bit more into technological advancement than Banished. And Banished, sorry, and Whiskerwood has the added twist of having to deal with your cat overlords. No, I was thinking about that earlier, Aranor. We don't have any blind mice, but we do have sick mice, which is, you know, not that far off. And we got 3 of them. 3 sick mice. Look at him crawl. Good sick or bad sick? Bad sick. Look at this little guy. He's having a rough day. I like that the healthy mice walk on their hind legs. They're bipedal. And the sick mice just go back to crawling on all fours again. But somehow are slower. Aw, Rosen died. Banish is over 10 years old? For real? My god. You'd think the mice would be faster on all fours, but I guess not. The hell is your problem? What were those noises you were making? Well, that stream elements text is off because we're not playing RimWorld, but we can in fact name the mice. So I say we keep it. Just decorating my graveyard. Any biker mice from Mars? What is that from? Did they ever fix the Banished plus Army game? What one's that called? Manor Lords? I played that once. Played it for a little bit. That was pretty fun. I don't know if what was broken with it. Look how much tax they're taking from me. They're bleeding me dry. Alright, we need more mice. Gifted Teacher expects more from life. Greedy, that's fine. Apprentice, warm core, yes, yes. We don't need weak. We do need fuel, but it's spring is here, and so we'll take the extra mouse. Guys, I'm kind of digging the new graveyard, which is a pretty fucked up thing to say, but it's a funny pun. I remember Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle games from SNES and Sewer Sharks and a boatload of side-scrolling action games, but I don't remember Biker Mice from Mars. Huh. I saw a comment on Reddit last night asking about the early days of the internet, and they referenced the early 2010s as the early days of the internet. And I thought, wait, what? That can't be right. Got that medical triage. I should probably get slides going. Yeah, I was like, that's not right. I remember getting the internet in like 1994. But even that was not the early days of the internet. People had been using the internet for a while by 1994. I'm still not entirely sure how many farming mice we need per square, but reminds you of Populous? Hey, speaking of games from, I don't know what year the Populous came out in, but that's an old game too. Yeah, this one's a lot of fun though. I've been having a good time with it. I can't remember what my first online game was. But my earliest memories would be like playing Diablo 2 on dial-up. Or maybe like Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament was 99. But we did have AOL in like 90. Might have been a little after 94, like 95 or 96. Maybe it was 94. Hard to say. My parents used Prodigy before we got AOL. Did you guys ever use Prodigy? I never used Prodigy. I was too young. But they switched to AOL in like 94. I can't remember what my first online game was. Got a lot of rocks to remove. Trying to grow mushrooms in here. I did play. Oh, you know what? It could have been Warcraft 2. It could have been Warcraft 2. Now that I think about it, because that came out in '95, and I played that online. I think you could play that online. I can't remember if that had... I want to say it did have multiplayer, but I might be wrong on that. My memory is very fuzzy from those years. Yeah, sorry, my internet died there for a second. StarCraft 1 was 98, so I definitely was playing StarCraft online. I remember playing mostly custom games in that. That was a while ago. So the plan was to dig out more mushroom farms in here. We might need to move these. Here, get rid of one of these. Move this one. There were some jobs that had gone unfilled. I need to do something about that. Oh man, I love playing Star Wars Galaxies. That game was so much fun. There was something about the crafting system in Star Wars Galaxies that they just never replicated in any MMO ever again. Hey, Anti-Graven. Yeah, bad news about you enjoying me watching play Whiskerwood. I'm actually switching games in about an hour to play EU5. Comes out in... less than an hour. This game is quite fun, though. Been having a good time with it. We need farmers. We are farmers. Sponsored stream? Sponsored by what is it? Farmers? What is that even a commercial for? No, not a sponsored stream. Yeah, it's some kind of insurance, right? I do enjoy this game though. I'm having a good time with it. I feel like I've barely scratched the surface though, because the tech tree is actually pretty expansive compared to how long it takes to progress through it. Like I've barely gotten into Tech 1 in another game. And there's also all of 2 and all of 3. There's automation and stuff that you, well, it's not necessarily automation, but you get water pumps, you get elevators, conveyor belts. There's railroads later on. Yeah, my first playthrough in EU5 has got to be a Dutch playthrough, right? Got to do the Netherlands. I really hope the game doesn't suck. That's my only concern at this point. Will it end up just sucking? Is it unfinished? Did they need more time to cook? How did we have another death? What is happening here? That would be a bummer. Because I'd hate to refund it, because I love EU4. I have 2,500 hours in EU4. I love that game. Hey, we got the slide unlocked. I'll take it. I think you need copper to make the slide. Where can we put this at? Like here? We're gonna make this son of a bitch the fastest slide you've ever seen. Do you get to build into the mountain? Yeah. Not enough resources. Rip. Yeah, let me show you how the underground stuff that we've built so far. So I've done some digging. We've dug like mine shafts underground. You can see these are different mine shafts I've dug. But I've also started digging farms out underground. Here's my 2 underground farms. We're growing mushrooms here. My mice are busy at work underground, and then this is the entrance. Look at my mice go. Cute little fucks. Don't mind the dead ones. Set up a little graveyard over here for the dead ones. Hey Miranda, today's your birthday? Oh, happy birthday. That's really cool. Are you doing anything fun? Are you not working to celebrate your birthday? Taking the day off? I am working. Oh, okay. Exactly the opposite. Damn. Happy birthday, though. Are they going to bring you a birthday cake into work? Oops. How did that happen? It's just a 5x5, okay. Oh wait, I did that wrong. Okay, that works. They got you flowers and cake? Oh, that's cool. That's nice. Okay, so this one is idle. I guess we finally reached our limit on how many farms we need over here. Let's get rid of this one. I think that's the most confusing part of this game. Is how many mice farmers do I need? I figure I'll just keep adding more farmers until they go idle and then trim it down from there. What time is it? 11:13? We're close. Oh yeah, look at the pictures. That's cool. I see the pictures you posted now. If you guys aren't on Discord already, you should definitely join Discord. Why aren't you already joining Discord? Why haven't you already joined Discord? You definitely should have already joined Discord. Wait, why can't I dig that out? Because there's a... oh. Because that's... okay. I misunderstood what I was looking at. They're finally getting the farm going. They're just picking rocks, though. A ship has arrived. Offering trade. I'll be right with you, ship. Hard to tell how deep they can mine. It says the longer the continuous slide, the faster they go, but... you can't make the slide flat. Chain together maintains momentum. Oh, it doesn't make them go faster, it's just chaining together maintains momentum, okay. It definitely seems like we need to put some slides in, but I don't know the best way to do it at the moment. Sell some cut stone, we don't need all this. 2 gold bars. Imagine trading just some normal rocks for gold. I guess there is some amount of rocks that is worth some amount of gold. It's just, I don't know, this is a very strange idea to me. I guess rocks are, sorry, gold is a rock, but... Content snores. We're pretty low on fuel. He did some smokeries in. But we don't have enough fuel. Where's all of our fuel going? Is there a way to see what I'm consuming? Consuming 11 fuel in industry. But where? 11 fuel a day.
Your colony.
But where? The charcoal furnace is running. Well, not running at this very second, but running in general. We're producing 74 fish, 15 berries, and we're consuming 62 fish and 14 berries. So we have a little bit of a surplus per day that we're going to need to keep stashed for winter. It doesn't tell me where we're consuming the wood, though. Or sorry, where we're consuming the fuel. And I don't know where we're consuming fuel. Like, what building is using fuel right now? We're making ropes, so we can improve the speed. Where are we storing ropes? We're supposed to be storing ropes here. Oh wait, no, this is a net, not ropes. Okay. Can make a cotton gin. Wait. The flax spinner makes... Okay. Oh. Beautiful. Maybe some lovely decorations in here. A tree and a planter. Lovely. Man, I need a nap. I've only got 40 minutes until EU5 comes out. Quick 40-minute nap. Who wants to play for me for the next 40 minutes? Somebody take over. I'm gonna take a quick nap. We should be stockpiling coal. I don't know what we would possibly be using coal for at the moment. I got my forge, my furnace turned off. We're not making copper at the moment because we're not consuming any. We just have a pile of copper. Maybe they were using it to fill up the furnaces or the bonfires. I guess that would kind of make sense. Will you be streaming EU5? Yes. As long as I have energy. Which might be shorter than I'd like, since I'm, like I said, I'm already quite tired, but yeah, I'm gonna switch over and stream it. Go get a nap? No, there's no time. I won't be able to sleep for 40 minutes. It'll take me 10 minutes to fall asleep and 10 minutes to wake up. And a 20-minute nap would not be worth it. No, I'm thinking more like it's a coffee day. Today is a coffee day. Oh my god, look how deep this shaft is. Just wanted to fill in the hole. The one thing I am a bit concerned about with EU5, they made it significantly more complicated than EU4. Like I said, I have about 2,500 hours in EU4, so I have a firm grasp on that game. But EU5 looks crazy in comparison. Alright, we're making rope, we're making nets. So let's go ahead and add the catalyst in. The tax collector's here. Here to bleed me dry again. Bleed me dry once a week. Imagine having to pay taxes once a week. If quarterly is at once every 3 months, what is weekly? With help with the cat tax? Gregory, thank you so much for the $5, man. I truly appreciate that. What do you call 1/52nd? Once every week. Well, you call it weekly, but I just mean, what's the quarterly version of that? What's the term that is the equivalent when you're talking about 1/52nd? I don't know. Alright, we're out of mining up here. We must dig deeper. We must dig deeper and greedily. So I'm getting the sense that these lines represent ore that is deeper in the ground, but I haven't quite figured out their true meaning. Like, maybe thicker means more? I don't know if it's more or closer. Because this right here, there's thick lines and there's ore immediately below it. This has thick lines and there's no ore below it. Haven't figured that out yet. Why is our fire tender walking so far? I don't understand what your problem is. He's just doing it because he enjoys it. Life's problems all seem to fade away while you're walking. Which is true. They come right back when you're done walking, though, just for the record. But it's nice for them to go away for an hour. And if you find yourself walking and you think, wait, my problems haven't gone away, it's 'cause you just gotta walk faster. Just speed it up a little bit. Pick up the pace. Fucking pirates. Pirates squeezing me Cat's squeezing me. I'm getting squeezed. It's just a never-ending squeeze. Always getting squeezed. Our rebellion fervor is going up. And the cats never protect me from the pirates. That's the problem. How about you idiots do something to protect your colonies? It's not as if you don't have ships in the area. You clearly have ships here. How are my mushroom farmers doing? They're getting there. So the stuff above we should be able to mine out pretty easy. What the hell? What is going on? Okay, there we go. Can't mine that though. Oh, we're not researching. I don't need the covered bridge at the moment, and I don't think I need scissors at the moment. So let's start researching tier 1 stuff, and we can start using copper again. Press to end day. They drank all of our tea. We got a shipment of tea in, they drank it before the end of the day. So it looks like we're mostly stocking fish. I have cotton growing over here, but they never seem to actually have cotton. They're definitely bringing flax in, and we're turning that into rope and nets and clothing. Luckily there's no tax on imported tea yet. Imagine taxing imports. What kind of moron? I've been drinking tea this morning. But I need some coffee, I think. This tea's not cutting it. We've been clear cutting the forest up here. Solid work. Man, I really need stone stairs. I've got so much stone and almost no wood at all. Damn, we're up to 362 food. We need to start turning that fish into dried fish. I don't know why. I guess they like it more? Yeah, we have farms. Like, here's a tree farm right here. This side doesn't have as many trees growing. I think I have one crop of trees. Could add more. Gotta figure out how to access this better. Oh, not enough resources. I don't know what that noise is. Well, the mice are all very pleased. The cats are very pleased. Man, they're really killing me on the population tax. That's my problem at the moment. They keep charging me more every single day. I still don't fully understand who I am in this game. Where do I sit in the cat-mouse relationship? I don't know. I don't fully understand. Am I a mouse? Am I a cat? I don't know. Aren't you the group of 5 or so in charge? There's no group of 5 in charge. It does say that the mice chose you to be in charge. But I don't know if that means I'm a cat or a mouse. I haven't figured that out yet. Bearded Squire, thank you for the raid. It's conceivable that you play as a cat in this game, and you're ruling over the mice. But it's also conceivable that you're a mouse who's been selected as a leader. I really don't know. I'm having trouble figuring it out. We do need fuel. I don't really need food at this point. One thing I need to build is a smokery. Let's start smoking. Not like that. Where can I put the smokery at? I'm storing a lot of fish right here. I almost feel like we can't really take more mice at the moment. Let's take 2. Let's just forget what I said and take 2. Maybe a smoker up here. That kind of makes sense. Oh, whoops. That's not it. Maybe a smoker there. They don't have to go that far for fish. In a few minutes, I'm going to take a quick break. That way I can get some coffee before EU5 comes out. It's supposed to be available to play at noon, which is 20 minutes, 25 minutes. I fully expect an agonizing learning curve. You guys have no idea how hard it was for me to get into EU4 or EU4 the first time. That game was hard to get into. Gregory, thanks for resubbing as a member, or remembering. Remembering sounds wrong. Thanks for remembering. Yeah, CK2 and EU4 were both really hard for me to get into, and then once I finally did, I love those games. Well, the colony's going pretty well. We got tons of food. Our research is progressing nicely. The only thing we're really suffering on right now is wood, planks and wood. We could add more farms and dedicate them just to growing trees. That makes sense, I think. Can we grow trees up here? So it looks like down here would be my best bet. Let's do that. And then we put the farms maybe down on the ground. Oh. I kind of assumed it would just cut that in half and then delete one half of it, but no. It worked. And then we'll put a storage here for trees. And of course, not enough resources. We have logistics right over here. I almost want to connect that. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break here. Be gone for like 5 or 10 minutes. Get some coffee. And hopefully that will bring us close to release time. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Oh my god, the rain. Why does this guy have a long path? What are you doing? What was he doing over here? He lives here. He works here. What the fuck was he doing over there? I guess they don't have food here? So this was supposed to be nets. This is supposed to be fish. This is supposed to... Why is there not... There is fish here. What the hell was he doing? I don't understand that. You know what? Some of these mice have this brain the size of a mouse's brain. Yeah, they got a pile of fish here. I almost need to build a smokery right here. Maybe here. I don't have any resources for this. I suppose I could still grow trees here. Just won't be as good. I'm glad you appreciate my sense of humor. I'm glad. I think we're gonna refuse all those new mice. So this was just there to mine out a new section of the graveyard. But now I feel like I should... Now I feel like I should mine that coal. We can always fill that in, I guess. Right now I'm really struggling for planks and wood logs. Hopefully this new farming section will help with that. I almost feel like it's better to dedicate certain areas to certain things instead of doing what I did over here. Which was put berries, flax, cotton, and a small section of logs all together. Well, I suppose I should probably shut this down soon. Prepare myself for EU5. I'm sure it won't be the most widely appealing game that I've ever streamed, but I'm looking forward to playing it. I'm prepared to be overwhelmed, though. Yeah, it's preloaded. I just gotta wait until noon and then start it up. I don't know how deep they can dig. Get a little bit of gold. Otherwise, I don't think I can pay the cats. Tax collectors are already here. Squeezing me dry. Just a pile of fish. There you go. I only need 5 more population to finish this quest. I probably should try to finish that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. We need planks. I'll take planks. My quest got completed.
Has been found.
Now we need to work on making stone paths. What can I put more houses in? Up here, I guess? Maybe not there. Maybe one here and one here. Shitty little stone shelter in here. What are they gonna do, complain? Do seem to be getting more wood coming in. Okay, let's save. It's only like 5 minutes till the game comes out. Is that what that game did? I wasn't even paying attention. Alright, title switched. Now we just wait. I probably have to restart my Steam, though. Oh, we got 5 minutes still. What can we do for 5 minutes? Who's got a 5-minute long story? When's the last time you guys played Minesweeper? Actually, check this. Look at this. Hold on a second. Look at the trending item in the Steam Workshop. Did you see this? There's already mods for this game. EU5 Minesweeper. It builds Minesweeper into EU5. That's pretty amusing. We got 0 overhauls. Nobody's overhauled this game yet. Unbelievable. New World Improvement Project. Really, they're already working on improving the game. It hasn't even come out yet. Yeah, I played a lot of Minesweeper in my life. Don't get me wrong. Um, I'm very curious what the reviews for this game are going to be. Do you guys think it's going to be above or below mixed? Are we going to get above mixed, below mixed, or at mixed? I don't know, man. I'm feeling a little pessimistic about it. What did Victoria 3 end up at? Like, when's the last time Paradox released a game that got... Okay, no, actually, Victoria 3 is it mostly positive? Will it do better than 70%? Will it do better than mostly positive? I hope. I read some reviews, and the reviews seemed, I would say, mostly positive. Okay, I read one review. Admittedly, that's not some reviews. I read one review. The map looks way better than the EU4, though. I'll tell you what. I'm not sure how I feel about the UI though. Like, it looks very busy. Somebody said it looks like a mobile game UI, and I don't know. It's very overwhelming. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Look at that. They got cherry blossoms in Japan. Adorable. I am happy to play EU with a better map, though. I'll tell you what. Hey, Vorath, how was the meeting? Hey, look, it's Korea. I bought EU5 last night. I preloaded it. It comes out in 2 minutes. It comes out in 1 minute. Kingdom of Goryeo. Goria. Goryeo. I don't know how to pronounce that. Korea was pretty good in EU4. You're asking if Crusader Kings was them who? Paradox? Because yes. Just from this, even from the screenshots, this game feels overwhelming already. All right, it's noon. Do I need to restart my Steam to play this? Probably. Hey, is Dispatch out? Well, anyway. Install the game? The fuck are you talking about? Can you get Admiral who? It's been out. Oh, I didn't know. Can you give me the TLDR so I don't have to read a Wikipedia page? All right, here's the $1,000,000 question. Do I play the tutorial or do I just send it? Chat, what do I do? Do we go through the tutorial? Do we send it? Kind of feel like just sending it. Evo tutorial. What could go wrong? That's what I'm saying. What could possibly go wrong? I guess I'll play the tutorial. I guess. It's probably going to be like 15 missions that you got to play through to get through the tutorial. Switched over to game capture, and now my game is locked up. Oh my god. That is the loudest thing I've ever heard in my life. My ears. I can't hear anything now. Jesus Christ. Why is it so loud? Well, guys, we got to read the legal document. Hold on, I got to fix the sound. I like how they're trying to force you through the legal document by making it the loudest thing in history. Alright, I turned it way, way down for now. I'm sure they're not stealing my identity with the legal document, right? I gotta read through all this before I play? Psh. Guys, just don't judge me. You're supposed to read that stuff, okay? Do you want the Steam account to log in automatically? Yes? Honestly, I'm so sorry for the sound. That was painful. That was really painful. Here's the question. When you start a new game, and I go to the world map, does it restart the game when you go back to the main menu? That's the real question here. That was honestly the loudest game opening I have ever heard. I've never had a game open and be louder than that. That was awful. That was really, really horrible. Okay, it doesn't restart the game anymore. Cool. Oh my god, I almost had a heart attack. It's still so loud. How's the music volume now? Alright, that's okay, right? Tutorials, video playlist. I'm definitely not watching videos to learn how to play this game. Why is there a Scottish flag? That was Scotland, right? Maybe I don't know my flags very well. I want to play as Holland. It's a little laggy. So the tutorial is a series of videos, and I'm not about to watch a bunch of videos. Why Holland? Holland is the most fun country to play in EU4. You ever play EU4? I thought you wanted to be Korea. What made you think that? I was just commenting on how that Korea was good in EU4. Invade Brabant, that's where... is it Brabant? Am I pronouncing that right? That's where all the drugs are? Is that true? Start the learning walkthrough. You cannot run the learning walkthrough with missions disabled. Enable them in the main menu's game rules. What? Why is it disabled? Gotta love the achievements. Yeah, the Netherlands is pretty well known for their party drugs, right? Alright, I did something wrong here. Let's try this again. So, new game. Where was game rules at? You gotta turn Iron Man on. There's no way I'm playing this game without Iron Man. Gotta turn Iron Man on. Okay, missions enabled. Achievements are not available when you play with missions. Huh. Okay, I'm fine with playing with no achievements for the moment. Alright, we're going with Holland. Alright, are the hotkeys similar? The walkthrough takes a few minutes and will present the basic mechanics of EU5. The walkthrough is skippable at any time, and you can start it here any time. Nearly 5 centuries of history are about to unfold before you. As the spirit of your nation, you have the power to choose how. You could conquer the world, develop your society into a flourishing utopia, or become an unrivaled economic power. Alright. Whatever you choose to do, history is yours to control. Okay, I'm familiar with the controls. I don't need to worry about that. I'm familiar with nested tooltips. You play as the spirit of the nation, an abstract representation of your country. You're currently playing as the County of Holland, a country with Count who? Count Guillaume? How do you say this? Guillaume. Top bar consists of a few different elements. It'll stay here at the top of the screen from now on to provide you with an overview of your country. William? That can't possibly be right. These are our estates, which, okay. The burgers, I don't know which ones these are. The Gisterlichen. How do I say these words? It's French for William. It's pronounced Gilliam. Gilliam. Is it Gwilliam or Gilliam? I'm represented by the crown. So this is our what my holdings. These are the religious estate. This is the burghers, and this are the nobles, I suppose. Pretty familiar with that from EU4. Let's take a look at the resources. Gold, sure. Stability, sure, that's okay. Your game has crashed. Well, we're not off to a good start. I'll send the crash report. Burgers like merchants. We're not off to a good start. We've already crashed. I'm not going to hold that against the game. I don't really mind a crash here and there. I will admit, it's not early access. It's a full game. It's a fully released game. And getting a crash within the first 5 minutes is a bit ominous, but well, you know, we'll see what happens. Let's try this again. I did get a trading card though. I got an entrepreneur trading card already. I'd say we're off to a pretty good start. Independent of that crash, I mean. If you ignore the crash, we're off to a pretty good start. Well, I'm just going based on what they were called in EU4. In EU4, you had estates. You had the noble estate, the burghers, which were the merchant estate, and the religious, the church estate. Should have watched the 30-minute performance tutorial. I guess so. I didn't optimize my game correctly. I feel like the game sounds are... need some tuning. Okay, I already did this. The music's still a little overpowering. Count Gilliam. Okay, this is where we are. You'll need to spend ducats for many actions in this game, from paying your soldiers to building up your cities. But truly your most important resource is your population. We have 200,000 people living in Holland. 212,000. They constitute the foundation of your politics, your economy, and your army. Another particularly important number is your stability, a measure of your internal resilience that will help keep your estates and population loyal. And that you can use to influence the politics of your country. Divided into 6 different ages. We're in the age of traditions. Within each age, you'll have different advances to research. Okay. The government tab, the economy tab, F1, F2, F3, F4, so on and so forth. Production, society, diplomacy, military, geopolitics, advances. We have hints. Okay. We have no allies, which is the worst thing you possibly could have in EU4, so I'm assuming it's just as bad in EU5. As we mentioned, ducats are one of the most important resources in the game. Most actions cost ducats. And very often your ability to impose your will as a ruler, both outside and inside your country, will depend on the wealth you're able to concentrate into your hands. I know that game. The path to global domination is paved with blood, or gold and blood. That's fucked. My current income is 4.8 and my expenses are 8.69. We're losing 3.89 ducats a month? Who the fuck was in charge of this country? Who ruled? Gilliam. Look at this idiot. He's a bit thick. And not in the good way. My God, Gilliam. Here you can find an overview of your balance that Gilliam has absolutely royally fucked. It doesn't help that we're currently a vassal state of... Wait, who are we a vassal state of? Burgundy doesn't exist at this year. Here you can find an overview of your balance. The difference between your income and your expenses will be added to your treasury. Sure, that's pretty standard. You used to live in Amersfoort? Amersfoort? Where's that at? Most of the wealth in Europa Universalis 5 is generated on a monthly basis in the land you own. Your locations. Smallest unit of land and part of a province. So it used to be just terrain that mattered, but now it's also vegetation and climate that matter. This game got more complicated, that's for sure. We'll talk about locations later. For now, you can hover over the tax base number to see a disclosure of your richest locations. Where are those richest locations? Den Haag? I'm so sorry about my pronunciations. They're bad. Oh, there's Amersfoort. We gotta conquer it. So we'll invade there and liberate your ancestors. However, those ducats do not directly go into your treasury. As the government, you only collect a fraction of the tax base by exacting taxes from your estates. You can set the level of taxation by adjusting the tax sliders in the budget panel. So this is the taxes on the nobles, the church, and the burghers. Notice how their estate satisfaction drops the more you tax them. Automate taxes to all estates. Okay. For now, we can recommend you automate your taxes by clicking the cog. This will tax them the just amount to keep their satisfaction over 50% as soon as you unpause the game. Okay. Yeah, we need a tip where you hover over it and it gives you the phonetic pronunciation. It's basically German, right? Aside from taxes, another significant source of income is minting. You can freely mint to your heart's content to fix your budget, but minting too much will create inflation. Haha, you don't say. You know, it's a common misconception. No, let's not. Move the minting sliders to mint some shiny ducats. We're minting just a little bit. We're printing a little bit of money. The other two most common sources of income are trade and food. Since those are more advanced concepts, we'll not cover them for now. You can learn about them whenever you feel prepared in their respective hints. Let's unpause for a bit before looking at the expenses. You can adjust the speed. We'll go 2x for now, although 3x is a pretty standard speed. These are the different maps. 1, 2, 3, I think. Gotta get used to the hotkeys. Control. Oh, no, these would be the different. Although, is this also. No, I don't know what those hotkeys do at the moment. It's fine. We're supposed to be letting a month go by. At the end of the month, we get our money, I think. Okay, so our income's going up at least. Hey, there we go. We're in the positive. Good, 1 month has passed. We paused the game for you. You can see now that the numbers have updated in your estates. Many calculations in this game happen at the end of the month. Yep. Many actions in the game cost ducats, the very moment you perform them. But even when you're not actively spending your ducats, your balance has to bear the burden of regular monthly expenses. You can spend ducats on increasing stability and legitimacy. So this one is legitimacy. So cost of the court, we increase that, our legitimacy goes up. Legitimacy and stability are pretty important. Prestige is also pretty important. Do we have one of those for prestige? I don't know if we do. Army maintenance, that's pretty standard. Navy maintenance, fort maintenance, that's pretty standard. Diplomatic spending. That's interesting. And we can spend money on stability. We're currently buying food and paying for granaries, marketplaces, wharfs, and temples. We're not growing enough food, turns out. Even when you're not, you can spend ducats on increasing stability and legitimacy, two of the most important stats that we start on the top bar. We recommend you spend at least enough so they do not decrease. Turn that son of a bitch down. Stability's already at the bottom. We don't have to worry about that. The estates are one of the keystones of ruling. Not only they source the taxes, but they can also be powerful assets when they're loyal, or terrible enemies when they're disloyal. There's definitely a lot going on in this game. The thing is, all of this is the same. Like, none of this is... Well, the economy is a little more complicated. Like, being able to fine-tune your expenses and your income is different. But fundamentally, it's the same thing as EU4. Like, you had estates, and you had to balance there. It was a lot more straightforward and simple, balancing the estates. Here you can see the different groups that control the political power in your country. The estates. Each estate has a percentage of estate power. As the embodiment of the nation, you are represented by the crown. I only hold 25% of the political power? Oh, we gotta fix that. Crown power represents your ability to oppose the particular interests of your estates. Namely, it allows you to exact higher taxes, it increases satisfaction and your support in Parliament. It makes changing laws easier and provides a percentage of the profits of trade. Your estates can be powerful assets when managed correctly, but on top of contributing to your treasury, estates are essential to the business of war, since you'll depend on their levies to fight your wars, till you can afford to replace them with regular regiments. You know, what I'm curious about is, who am I a vassal under right now? Is it France? Am I not currently a vassal? I thought Holland was a vassal at this point, or maybe they haven't become one quite yet. By the time the 1400s rolls around, you're a vassal of Burgundy, but Burgundy doesn't exist at this year. Can I check to see who their vassals are? King Philippe. Request anti-piracy agreement. Okay. Subjects. Normandy, Brittany, Flanders, and 35 others? Oh my god. So I don't think I'm a vassal. Hold on. If I click on you, I should see this overlord's royal marriage, overlord's France. And if I go to mine, oh wait, which one's diplomacy? That's government. No, that's not what I wanted to see. Relations is what I want to see. Subjects. No, I guess I don't have an overlord. Holland is free. We do have a subject. This little fuckboy right here. Middelburg. They're not a part of Holland. They're just my vassal state. A little vassal county. Can we integrate them? I would like to start annexing. Our subject needs to have at least 150 opinion of us. Which currently is only at 145. Okay. Make them like us. Improve opinion. Monthly diplomats minus 0.05. So those are diplomats. We have 5 diplomats. Okay. Now we have 4 diplomats. Anyway, I got distracted from the tutorial. They might start supporting rebellions, overthrowing your rule through a civil war. Finally, estates whose satisfaction is above 50% will provide different bonuses. Yeah, same as EU4, okay. States can be granted privileges. Again, very, very similar. Revoke privileges will cause anger, reduce your stability. Same thing, okay. That's pretty standard. Aside from privileges, estates derive their estate power primarily from the social makeup of your population. Population is divided into different social classes, each of which supports a different estate. These fucks supported by nobles. The Geistlichen, supported by clerics. Nobles, clerics, burghers, peasants, laborers, soldiers. So the nobility is not actually the nobility anymore. Oh, no. The nobility is now you, the crown, and these are the lower echelon. Okay. Peasants, laborers, soldiers. So you have 6 different population types. Zoom out to see countries. Open a country panel by left-clicking on a foreign country. Countries are nothing without locations. Locations are the heart of the economy and the politics of any country in EU5. They produce goods and generate tax base, but they're also home to population of different social classes, religions, and cultures. Locations have 3 different location ranks. City, town. So we have towns. We have the town of Amsterdam, the town of Den Haag, I don't know how to pronounce these words. Dortrek. Dordrecht. We don't have any rural settlements or cities. Too swampy, I guess. The Hag. Click on your capital. Done. Just a town right now. Let us stop for a moment to have a look at control groups. They live at the bottom of your screen. My navy? This is my international organization, so I'm part of the Holy Roman Empire right now. Okay. The Catholic Church and the Hollandish Heidenhausen Union? The fuck? Oh, okay. With this little county down here. We're a fair bit stronger than them. Neat. Press Control 1 to assign my capital to a control group. Okay. And that will pan to my capital. Any location is populated by different social classes. As we just saw, pomps will increase the estate power of their respective estate. We have nobles. We have clerics. Available laborers is 0 out of 2,000. 2,000 laborers live. They're not working right now. 23,000 peasants. Some buildings produce goods sold in the market, generate tax base. Okay. Not all locations have buildings at the beginning of the game, but every location specializes in producing one specific good. In their resource gathering operations, or RGO, that is a special type of building that employs laborers to produce raw goods. I don't think so, Borath. I think you're thinking of a different game. However, the tax base to see how it's being distributed among the estates. So we get 24%. The people, the Boran get 67%. The laborers, the military, and I don't remember what the third one was. Okay, I think I'm on board so far. Control, I'm assuming control is pretty much the same as it was in EU4. Control of locations directly depend on its proximity to your capital. Okay, so a little different. Capital will always have high control. Okay. Take a moment to see map modes. The control map mode. Wait. So this is my... Oh. Wait, which county is this? Not county, but... Barony? It's Rotterdam. Okay. Do I have an overlay for map mode somewhere? You can click on other countries to see their control. Okay, cool. Now let's take a look at proximity map mode. You can access it from the proximity tooltip. Okay, well, that's a little bit clunky, but I'll get used to it. Shows how far away locations are from your capital in practical terms. Proximity spreads further along the plains and the rivers. That makes sense. Severely hampered by mountain ranges and forests. That makes sense. Topography and vegetation play a very important role, and so does the presence of human-made infrastructure like roads or ports. Looking at different locations while in this map mode will show the path they're using to reach your capital. So they take a boat? I guess that's the most convenient way. You take a boat down the river. Okay. How long have I been playing this tutorial for? Going on 30 minutes? Oh. Didn't it say the tutorial would only take a couple minutes? You can access all the map modes by hovering over the widget at the bottom of your screen. Oh, that's here. Okay, cool. And these all have hotkeys, presumably. Control W, Control E, R, Control R. Wait, those are both Control R? So in our capital, we produce dyes. We produce clay. We produce fish. What do they make in Amsterdam? Wait. Oh, okay. There's other ones. Livestock, fish, salt. Okay. Let's build a road from the Hague. Click on the road builder button. Road's now under construction. Will take some months to finish. And that will increase our proximity, which increases our control. Proximity and control are among the most important mechanics to master. Your crown power, tax base, and the size of your levies will directly depend on the control you have over your locations, which in turn depends on their proximity from your capital. This means that laying out roads from the capital is paramount to all countries, big and small. Aside from roads, proximity can also propagate by sea, although doing so efficiently requires good harbor capacity and maritime presence. Before we finish, let's go over a couple extra UI elements. Outliner offers an overview today. Okay. Right click somewhere on the map, then look for the star. Wait. Oh, maybe I have to do it here. Okay. I guess I don't really need that pinned. We're almost at the end of this introduction. To help you focus on the part of the game you're most interested in, we have automated some features according to the playstyle you picked. Wait, I didn't remember picking a playstyle. For now, I recommend to stick to what has been set. Go back to this panel when you feel comfortable with the basic features. Optionally, you could decide whether you want to automate your advances in your cadman or leave them manual. Yeah, just adding more to the UI. Welcome. Start a new mission tree. No current research. Possible cabinet actions. Possible diplomatic actions. Possible reform. Possible rivals. Building missing inputs. Lack of commander. Ops with needs. Unprofitable buildings. Inefficient minting. Our minting efficiency is only 50% due to lack of access to needed goods. We are 0.76 over our fort limit score. Okay. Red is urgent. Green is not that urgent. Lastly, we recommend you have a look at the agenda at the beginning of every game. This is the agenda. We're now at the end of the basic walkthrough. We advise you to proceed by embarking on a mission path of your choosing. Oh, there's also there's a playthrough for all of these? Or a walkthrough for all these? My god. I don't know how much more reading I can do. We got levies, regulars, and mercenaries. Okay. We have a tiny army. Well, you know, these games are hard to get into. You just gotta go with it. I don't think I need to learn about CBs. I'm pretty familiar with that. I know about war score. Not worried about that. War exhaustion. Okay, no, I'm familiar. We gotta increase control in our conquered territories. Conquered lands will suffer heavy penalties until you integrate it with a cabinet action. For this reason, it's often wise to create a subject in newly conquered lands to rule the land on your behalf. Eventually, and especially during the Age of Discovery, many countries will start their exploration efforts. We can use our geopolitics to see an overview of our exploration opportunities. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. These missions give you little buffs. Regional expansion. Oh my god. Now you have a few missions that are accessible to you. Okay. Raise a war chest. This task will be completed on the 1st of May, 1338. 1 year from now. What do I actually have to do for this now? I assume I have to gather money. Maybe it's not... Maybe it's not a mission like that. Maybe it's just giving me the buff while we accumulate more money. I'm getting 2 gold a month. 2 ducats. Can we set these guys to assist in trade? Is that still a thing? Distribute navies not mothballed. Build to navy. Make available for hire. What's this navy made of? We need an admiral. Autosas. Naval showman. Extra tradition from naval battles. Gottfried Meyer. Hey, Meyer. Is Meyer a Dutch last name? The 100 Years' War has begun. All this reading. Words are no longer making sense to me. In the year 1337, tensions between the Kingdom of England and the Kingdom of France have reached a breaking point. Long-standing disputes over territory and claims to the French throne erupted into open hostilities, marking the beginning of the 100 Years' War. This will hopefully be over quickly. But not really, because it's a 100 Years' War. Alright, how do I assign you? These are galleys, so I guess they don't get assigned to anything. How do I build more ships? We clearly need more ships. Navies. Build ships. So cogs are for transport and traditional galleys are for combat. Are there no trade ship equivalents? We're raising gold. We're building a road. I don't know how trade works. There's a tax base. There's markets. I'm assuming it's a little, maybe it's more automated. Can I just clear all these? Okay. Wasn't helpful. Yeah, I mean, in the year 1337, that's like 4 lifetimes. How do we dominate trade in the English Channel? That's what I want to know. Economic map modes. We currently have a market in Brugge? Brugge? Is it Brugge? So it looks like this would be how we trade via markets. There's a lot going on here. Can I build another level of marketplace? I'm doing something. I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm doing something. Oh my god. In the age of tradition, we have... Can we zoom out? There's a lot going on here. This has been researched. Oh wait, so a lot of this stuff we already have. So I take it Age of Renaissance requires Age of Renaissance, okay. So this is all... Oh, over here there's no... Meritocracy. Organized religion. We're going with meritocracy. Requirements not yet met. Unhappiness among the... Geesterlichen. We can ignore their demands. Or we lose 5 prestige. Have some prestige. So it looks like organized religion is the only thing we can really research at this point. Start researching. Possible cabinet actions. No cabinet action assigned. Appoint cabinet member. We need allies. All countries shown. Offer alliance. Luxembourg looks pretty chunky. Offer alliance to Luxembourg. They accept. Who else can we become allies with? Hesse? Offer an alliance to Tecklenburg. Oh wait, I have too many relations. Oh, Tecklenburg. Sorry. Can we immediately break our alliance? Is there a quick way? We're much stronger than them. They're no match for us. Oh, we have to wait. Okay. Ships are not repairing. Due to the lack of goods in the following markets. Okay. Too many relations. Pops with needs. We're missing goods. The market is missing coal, tar, nails, supplies, and copper. We have possible rivals. We got a rival Utrecht. We have a vacancy in the high position of the church administration of Holland. He's gonna pay? Simony? I'm not familiar with that word. We've announced that Utrecht is our rival. One government reform. Add a reform. Extra food production? The burghers have road rights, Magdeburg rights, market fairs, burgher land rights, and formal guilds. Can we give them more? Allow trade center sponsorship. They currently have 27 we should maybe give influence to somebody else. What is this? State power? Plus 50%? Common people are allowed to keep their weapons, which they can use to call... Yeah, okay. That seems to have done almost nothing. A new outbreak in Amsterdam. Influenza. We've been gracious enough to grant common... Okay. And their power has gone up to 5%. The death of the last direct heir to the French throne has left a power vacuum, plunging France into turmoil. With competing claims and long-standing tensions over territory and feudal rights, the fragile peace... Oh, this is saying the war is on. So that's the current situation. We can't close that. The disease, I can't do anything about that as far as I know. Over fort limit, sure. Ships are not repairing, sure. Too many relations. Break an alliance with Tecklenburg. Tecklenburg hated that, which, you know, I get it. Unprofitable buildings. Unhappy estates. Who's unhappy? Oh, the crown is unhappy. Banal lordship? What? What kind of lordship? Noble navy. Give him noble navy. The burghers are also not terribly pleased with life. Commercial Advisory Board increases our trade capacity. I need it in my life. Okay, all the states are pleased now. Raise an army. At least one of these... Parliament approved levies through Parliament requests. We have greater than 75% of the expected ships in the Navy. Greater than 75%. We don't have any army. Just none. There's just not an army. Build some footmen. Okay. Actually, what's the sergeantry? There are no locations available for recruiting archers. There are no buildings that... Okay. Valentinois has been added... have added Tournon to the Holy Roman Empire. Okay. I'm busy over here. I don't need to worry about the Holy Roman Empire. Possible cabinet actions. We've managed to achieve the task. Okay. The war chest has been filled. We have possible reforms still. You know what? Can you chill with the reforms? Okay, so we can assign cabinet members and their stats will affect different things. Diedrich von Schulzbach. Seems like a good cabinet member. Promote to head of the cabinet. No cabinet assigned, okay. We can have him develop a province. Go ahead and develop our capital. And then auto sass. Don't sass me, boy. Encourage migration. Bring in the migrants. What's the worst that could possibly happen? Building's missing input. I don't know what to do with that, so we'll just ignore it for now. Too many relations. I thought we fixed that. Okay, so we're currently losing monthly change. We're losing loyalty. No, we're losing satisfaction. So these dudes are not satisfied. Monthly progress to decentralization, monthly progress to free subjects. You know, I'm a big fan of decentralization. Free mobility for the common people. Ships are not repairing. The upper classes are vultures, preying on the products of the hard work of the common people for their own good, for nothing in return. By seizing the means of production, the sustainability and the fate of the masses return to the hands of the working people. Huh? No labor on Sunday? Does that increase their... No, that didn't help. But at least our estate, our nobility estate's going up. We have to raise an army, which I think I'm doing at the moment. Oops. No, go back. There's a severe lack of conquering my neighbors going on, though. You know what I mean? Government intervention. The talents of Gilliam generally an asset, but sometimes an opportunity arises that could be used to benefit our markets. We gain stability. We need that prestige. Give me that prestige. I would very much like to declare war, but I don't have an army. We have no army levies raised. We can only raise army levies or navy levies when our country's at war facing rebels. We're expected to have some amount of regulars. $233. Due to total population and primary culture, there are no regulars in progress. What? No locations to build footmen. So we just have the levies, okay. But we could raise our levies to go to war with Utrecht, but we'll need a casus belli. Gotta have that CB. Create one. Excommunicated ruler. Nope. We're gonna have to build a spy network. Wouldn't Utrecht look a lot better under the Holland borders? You know what I mean? Can we... Can't create cast his belly open all diplomatic grid. Okay. I want to vassalize. Not vassalize, sorry. I want to integrate Midlandburg. I guess we have to stop improving subject actions. Cancel fiefdom status, seed location, seed province, change vassal status, siphon income, start annexation. Yes, we will annex Zealand. No current research. Wait, is this just these are the 3 options? Oh shit, we don't need to look at the whole tree? Possible burgers in towns and cities plus 100. Let's go with guilds. Add that to the queue. Oh, cool. Okay. Diplomatic capacity plus 20%. Monthly diplomats plus 0.05. In matters of faith, we're second to none. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So we can build 2 navy, traditional. Build some galleys. Be back in just a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry this has not been the most exciting hour of stream, but we got through the tutorial for the most part, so that's good. I feel like I have a little bit of a firmer grasp on the game. Our 2 massive neighbors are at war with each other. The Holy Roman Empire is not really much of a threat. I wonder if we need to ally the leader of the Holy Roman Empire, or if they're going to get pissed if we annex territory inside the HRE. If you're trying to expand in EU4 inside the HRE, you gotta ally the Emperor. Isabel has reached the age of 16 and she's our ruler's daughter. We're throwing her a party. And then she can get to work. We need naval supplies. How the fuck do I get naval supplies? Like an RGO to see our location. Okay. Up an RGO builder. Mass expand RGO. Oh. We would actually need naval supplies. Okay. Unmarried children. What is this, CK3? Some of our buildings lack employees. 379 for sergeantry in Den Haag. I don't know what to do about that. If our people will not work, other countries may call us lazy. First impression? It's a lot. There's definitely more complexity going on than EU4, but I feel like I'm starting to work through it. How are you today, David? Send character to Prussian Crusade. Is there an HRE map? Oh, that's interesting. So this is its own market now. The Bruga market. Honestly, I have no idea how to pronounce any of these words. So they're trying to conquer the Teutonic Order, I guess? So it looks like Bohemia is currently the ruler of the Holy Roman Empire. Is that right? Ludwig IV von Wittelsbach. Can I go to him? Where is he located? I don't know where he's located. Alright, so Flanders could oh wait, no, Flanders is a vassal state of France, isn't it? Flanders has a subject and is a subject? Declare war! France has 17,000 soldiers. My... I don't think we could... I don't think we can handle that. So maybe we don't invade Flanders. French are too strong. I'm not sure what chat's impression of the game is, David. I think everyone has fallen asleep, but I'm having fun, so... it may end up being an off-stream game, though. We'll see. I'm currently annexing Middelburg. Building a spy network in Utrecht so I can create a casus belli. There doesn't seem to be... There doesn't seem to be just like a conquest casus belli, though. Hmm. Our population's going up, that's good. I feel like Utrecht is the natural progression path. I'm not 100% sure what CB we need, because it doesn't look like there's just a conquer your neighbor CB. Look, it says here, the law states I can conquer you. We're currently developing South Holland and encouraging migration. Okay. I was trying to build up my navy, but I don't have the resources for it. That's one thing I don't fully comprehend at the moment. So, this is our resources map. I need to get naval supplies, but I don't... Can we search? Naval supplies. No? That's one thing I don't fully understand at the moment. Okay, here's our trading menu. Suggested trades for building needs. So we can change trade capacity. We're currently at trade capacity. I'm sorry, sir. We are at capacity. We could not fit you in even if we wanted to. Market automation. We've assigned 2.81 out of 4.18 trade capacity available. Just assign all of it for now. Let's see if that helps. Well, truth is, so far nothing is happening because I've allied Luxembourg. The way I see it, Luxembourg has survived into modern day. They've really survived some shit, so that's a good ally. You know, if nothing else, at least we know Luxembourg will survive. I've already raised an army. Oh. We can kill our cabinet member or lose legitimacy. I guess we'll become a little less legitimate. Alright, we've already raised an army. We need to obtain a CB, which is what we're doing right now. And we need to raise a navy, which is what we're trying to do. At the beginning of the game, your navy will do most of the fighting. You increase the size of your naval levies by granting some privileges. Okay. At least we got 100 ducats. It's not bad. I don't fully know the CB that we need, but at the moment we're building a spy network which will allow me to create a CB. Unprofitable buildings. My Spinners Guild? My brewery in Amsterdam, my Spinners Guild... Okay, so quite a bit. Our leader has passed away. Luckily, Count Guillaume IV remains, and on this day becomes our new count. As he has no eligible brothers, there will be no partition to the titles of leader. What? There's fucking partition in this game? Okay. Are we still building naval ships? We currently have 3 galleys. And we do have some levy ships when the time comes. So the bulk of our army will be raised when war starts. Landag? We can now call in our states to the Landag to resolve any parliament issues. Giving us the opportunity to create casus bellis, raise tax. Okay. To the capital! We can develop the interior, conduct a census. What does this do? We'll add parliament support. Host army exercises. Ooh. If it passes, we get 10 army tradition. I'll take it. Many low Fraconian locals view their new count with some distrust. Okay. How are we doing on stability? 31 stability? Guys, we're going to have to drop some legitimacy. Parliament's in session. Support's 42%. We gained an insulted us casus belli on Frisia. The Low Franconian Frisian War. Town demands a seat in the Landag. Dordrecht gains 1 urban parliament seat. And we gain 25% support. Okay. Granted. Inefficient minting. Does that fix it? Alright, we have an unpressed claim, or yeah, we could go to war with Frisia. They insulted us! We're slightly stronger than them, and we're stronger than Navy. So Frisia would be joined by County of Hoya. Oh, guys, I think we gotta go to war with them. But I don't think we can take land in an insult CB. I declare war! We can form a defensive league with Frisia? Well, that doesn't make sense. A defensive league is a group of countries that mutually agree to defend each other in war. Friendly actions, okay. No CB is selected. We can win this war. I don't... Okay, well, let's go to war just to see. Raise the armies. Raise the levies. I don't have any like regulars, so where's my army at? It takes time, I'm assuming, but where's our army at? How are we over our limit? What the hell? We have one ally. Oh, because our subject also counts. Did our ally break our alliance? No, we're still allied with Luxembourg. Parliament's still in session. Unraised navy levies. Oh, well, yeah, fucking raise those. Current construction's in Amsterdam. So this is us raising our levies in Amsterdam? Or are we raising our levies everywhere? 2340 in South Holland. Okay. To war! I have 3,655 soldiers. Let's give him a general. Our new Bogerman. Dude's got a hell of a military ability. He's a 6-star general. I guess they got rid of shock and fire and all that fun stuff. Create a new unit. All right, what about our naval levies? Where are those things at? Why is their morale low? Oh, we can't just go across anymore. They got rid of that. All right, we're walking this way. I'm sure our allies won't mind. Not allies, but I'm sure our neighbors won't mind if we just march our navy or march our troops right through their country. Go blockade their capital. What's the worst that could happen? Amsterdam changes our stance. Ah, they don't support. You know, we're a little busy right now. I'm a little bit busy. Man, our morale is plummeting. Capture this town and then loot it. We're getting pretty close, 3/4 of the way done to annexing our vassal. Lack of food, that's not good. We're improving our opinion, we don't need to do that anymore. Building a spy network, we still need to do that. Still have too many relations. Alright. We occupied one of our... Oh, our vassal's here. Let's go siege Grins. Actually... Attack their army. We're supposed to. This is a. What even kind of war is this? I don't know what kind of war this is. Actually, let's take a look at Sue for peace. Can we take provinces off this? Seize land treaties. Interesting. I wonder if there's like an overextension equivalent. Dismantle forts. Frizzy becomes a vassal. Annuls all treaties. Fleet basing rights. War reparations. Gotta get them more reparations. Actually, speaking of, where the hell did they go? We got lost. We got lost in the forest somewhere. Oh no, they're sieging. Oh, they're sieging one of my towns. No, that's not even my town. It looks like they're also at war with another country. Are they at war with 2 different countries? They're currently at war with just me, but they're fighting someone else. Why are they fighting another army? I guess they didn't like them walking through their country? I don't understand what happened there. Imminent battle in Amersfoort. It looks like we're losing this battle somehow. They're taking more damage, though. Yeah, they're taking way more damage. We put him down. We got 25 war score for that. Our general got a trait. What are you doing here? This is the blockade? Look at this fucking blockade I got going here. Look at those Dutch flags, the Holland flags? Hollandian flags? Hollander flags? They've been sieging their capital, but it's going so slow. Here, let's go smash their army again. Lack of food. Where are you going? I didn't hear a bell. This isn't over yet. Inefficient minting. I still don't know what that means. Our minting efficiency is only at 50% due to lack of access to needed goods. Oh, that's what that means. That checks out. Okay. This is the last time they'll ever insult the Hollanders. Occupation of Volvagia. It's interesting. My general is 3.5 stars, but we go into combat and they were only like 2 stars. Ah, reinforcements. Yeah, we're shredding their army. Oh, they will accept. And they'll give me war reparations. Give me that gold. Oh, look at that gold. Antagonism breakdown. Holland will suffer a base antagonism of +10. So in EU4, this was called aggressive expansion, and if you went over 50, they'd form. This should be fine. They're going to cede 5 territories to me. Ah, look how Holland has expanded. Can I dismiss my levies just straight up? How do I dismiss my levies? There's a lot going on here. Disband all levies. Wait, where's Ray's... What the hell? Okay, I want to make a vassal here. Close to being a target of international organization. Yeah. And too many relations, which hopefully will get fixed very shortly. Okay, now how do I release this as a vassal? Interesting. I have no idea how to release this as a vassal. Select a country upgrade. Form the Netherlands. Yes. We can't do that yet, but... Okay, somewhere around here there's going to be a... Release vassal. Create subjects. Friesland. What's the difference between a fiefdom and a vassal? Fiefdom is a junior title that is the property of its overlord's ruler. Exclusive for a monarchy of the same religion group. The most typical type of subject, a vassal oversees its territories on behalf of its overlord, pays vassal fees, and joins the military campaigns. It gets greater efficiency of our cabinet, while the overlord gets increased monthly prestige. Subject has the same ruler as overlord. We'll go with vassal. Who will we put in charge? Currently ruled by this dynasty. This will create a new subject in foreign lands to take control of our buildings there. Alright, cool. So now, Friesland is my vassal. That's interesting. There used to be rules on the type of wars you could take land in. Oh god, all of our estates are losing loyalty? That doesn't oh, it does count towards our new population. Wow, there are only 30,000 people living up there? No, that's because we annexed Zealand. Okay. We're losing a lot of prestige. I don't fully understand how trading works in this game. Our trading income is 5.91 though, which is the vast majority of our income. We're selling silk or jewelry? I don't know how to get my prestige up yet. Cabinet member... Sorry, cabinet lacks a member. Whoa, look at Godfrey. He's got some skills. Unfortunately, now I can't take any more land or we're going to really, really upset people. We gotta wait. What does that do towards creating a new country, though? Very interested to see how creating colonies works. We can humiliate them. I think we'll wait on that. Oh, form new country. We need 28 territories in the lowlands to form the Netherlands. That's going to be a while. Hey, GPM. How are you today? Oh, man. We got a nice little boost in income from that. We're also getting war reparations, which is pretty handy. Are we still building a road? We're developing. Development, 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 development. Build roads. Oh, we are still building a road? Current construction. This already has a road, I guess? Let's build a road up to Amsterdam. This is a gravel road. You got me buying and playing Timberborn? What made you go with Timberborn? I suppose this is pretty far along in the development. It's not even in early access anymore, is it? Wait. I didn't finish that. Oh, wow. Okay. Create a CB. Does that count? No? Doesn't count. Humiliate a rival. I was talking about it yesterday? I got you. So these are all little, these aren't even towns. These are just little villages. And Amsterdam's not quite a city yet, nor is our capital. I don't know what makes it a city. I guess it has to get bigger. I guess we're building charcoal kilns? Is this must be automatic. I don't remember telling it to build charcoal kilns. Can we do multiple missions at once? All progress on our current mission will be lost. Oh. So no. Oh, they're still creating the CP, so that might finish that mission then. I didn't realize it took so long. It used to be instant. Well, we've gained a little bit of territory here. We annexed our vassal, and now we have a new vassal. This is a pretty easy war. The Emperor of the Holy Roman Empire doesn't seem very bothered by the fact that I conquered Friesland. Frisia shouldn't have been throwing insults around. What can I say? You know what they say. We're now 16% Frisian. Ships are repairing slowly and buildings are missing employees. So the Rotterdam... I don't know... Let the game produce new buildings for you to cover all your needs. Sure. No, you know what they say. What's wrong with Rotterdam? We're building a charcoal kiln there. It's an integral part of my country. Currently at our maximum capacity of diplomats. Let's improve opinion with France. Construction speed 5%? Maximum RGO size in rural. That seems like a good bet. Clearing up terrain. As far as I know, there's absolutely nothing wrong with it. But the only thing I really know about it is that there was a StarCraft 2 tournament there at one point in time. Oh shit, our prestige is getting low. That's not good. We lose prestige from vassal subjects and prestige decay. We gain it from cultural influence. Wait. Where do I get prestige at? Got loyalty, got stability. Fort maintenance, army maintenance, navy. What the fuck? I don't know where I get prestige from. Oh, the Renaissance has started. Administrative focus, which probably makes sense for our country. Diplomatic focus, claim fabrication, shrewd commerce. Oh, actually, maybe diplomatic focus makes the most sense. We'll go diplomatic focus. I don't fully know what that means, but that's what we're going with. Wait, should I be building road? We can't afford. Okay, roads cost a lot of money. So this is up to 93 control from annexing that vassal. I wonder how long I have to wait to annex these guys. They have to be our subject for 10 years, so we got 8 more years, and we need to improve our opinion. So let's improve our opinion. So we're improving our opinion with France and Friesland. Proposing a royal marriage. A devout young preacher by the name of Black Boy has spoken out recently about how great our adherence to the teachings of the Holy Fathers. We gain 10 religious influence, and we can send him to the Papal States. Or we gain prestige, and he moves to the County of Holland. He'll make a fine bishop. We need that prestige. Wait. I didn't accept that royal marriage. Did you ever think that maybe you shouldn't hate Rotterdam then? You know, just something to think about. We're the 522nd most powerful nation in the world. Those are rookie numbers. We got to get those numbers up. Costs 119 to build a gravel road there. I feel like by the time the CB finishes, I'm going to be able to. Oh hey, I went up almost like 100 ranks just now. God damn. God damn. Can we build some more ships? I wonder if you need just specifically cogs to transport troops like you did in EU4. I imagine you probably do. I can't recruit any regulars. What do we need? Requires for construction? Show recruitment buildings. We need a sergeantry. We cannot build another sergeantry in Den Haag because there's a maximum of 1 in this location. Wait, what? Then why can't I build armies there? Oh. I can? Oh, I can. We're recruiting our regular... Okay, well, there you go. Yeah, we have something similar in Michigan with people who hate Ohio, but... You know, Ohio's in reality perfectly fine. Our satisfaction is going down. Why? Why are they so upset? Lack of commander. Arnaud Bogerman. Wait, what was his... What's his deal? Didn't he have a little, like a real red icon? We can ennoble him. We can give them an objective? Cool. Carpet siege, defend coast, defend home territory, focus siege, hunt armies, perform army logistics. Cool. Uh-oh. They're currently at 60%, so we're going to have to protect the ancient rights of the other estates. Oh, they're unhappy. At least it's going up. The cardinals and the curia have come to a conclusion and have now enacted Apostolic Servitutus. If you say so. Inspirational leader. Oh, nice. Okay, cool. Look at my little army. He's got an axe. My little puny army. Our puny little soldiers. They're so puny. I cannot afford 100 soldiers. We have 75 manpower and we don't have the gold. Gotta maximize that income. Diplomatic spending. Maybe we spend a little bit less money on diplomacy. Let's go to like 0.5. Man, our trade has plummeted. What happened? We're selling fine cloth in London. We're selling jewelry in Barcelona. Is it really Barcelona? Barcelona. We're selling furniture in Dublin. We're selling gold? God damn, we got gold. More tax on the who? How goes the 100 Years' War? Is it like the real 100 Years' War where basically nothing happens? Holy shit, look how many people are involved in this. England has 18% strength compared to the French is 81%. 41,000, 47,000 levies. 8,000 levies. England is fucked. Institution has appeared in Paris. Professional armies. Well, we should probably go with institution growth then. Can we see what the population of another nation is? Like, how's Brabant doing? How are these fuckers doing? The what mobilizes population? We gain stability, and our Geestelijken estate gains satisfaction. Nice. Nice. So I'm assuming our manpower is weird because manpower was a very important resource in EU4, but it was measured in the thousands or tens of thousands or even potentially hundreds of thousands. In this, we have 85. Like, I don't know what that represents. At some point, we have to use it to recover our armies, but I don't know if that's just for your professional armies or if that's also including your levies. I'm not so sure. Can we have them train? Have I just been fucking around here and having them not train at all? Guys, start training. Train. Upgrade army. Drills. We need to have research drill army for drill army. Okay, that makes sense. Gonna drill those somethings into the ground. Can we have our cabinet? No, I don't want to replace you. I want you to change what you're doing. I want you to develop the town of Starum. Genova just got banking. Leave it to the Swiss. Oh, wait. No, it's the Italians. Genova is Genoa. Oh, okay. My bad. Yeah, Genova. Okay, my bad on that one. The Genoese have invented banking. I mixed that one up a little bit. It's fine. Nobody's paying attention to my mistakes, right? Hey, didn't I tell you to develop a province? What are you doing? Oh, I can't develop my vassals, can I? Okay. But I could develop Amsterdam. Okay, we have achieved a task. Now we have to go to war. Raise navy. Haven't we already done that? Why did we not get credit for that? We're slightly stronger than them. And our navy is significantly stronger than them. Why can't we declare war? We must select a war goal. We will humiliate you. You will be very humiliated when this is over. Very humiliated. Raise all of the levies. Wait, do I not have... There are currently no naval levies to raise. What? That's not right. Raise the Navy. The fuck? Ships can... What? I had like 20-something ships last wartime. Maybe because there's no locations that I can raise it in? Gotta wait for them to raise the levies. My army has grown. Ah, you'll have a commander soon. Okay, there we go. Now I can raise the levies. There are no locations to raise the levies. What? What happened to my... What happened to my naval levies? What happened? I guess it doesn't really matter because it's mostly a landlocked country. But still, I'm curious what the hell happened there. Can we not combine these? Merge to the strongest unit. Cool. No, that worked. Okay. March to Utrecht. I guess we don't have to finish that. Already bypassed. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Look at... Oh, no, they got 1,000 troops. Okay. Look at these guys. It's a knight in armor on horseback and a dude with a pitchfork. You guys need to balance your military budget a little bit better. At least get him a spear. Making him use his hay fork. They farm with that. My vassal absolutely shattered that army. This army belongs to Utrecht. Now they're running for their lives. We're losing 4,000 troops? Or 4,000 population? Oh my god. Oh no, we're down 4,000 because we raised 4,000 as soldiers. Okay. Well, the pitchfork in Project Zomboid's pretty good, isn't it? I should probably speed up time while we're just sieging this. Oh, my vassal's in for some pain here. The Renaissance has appeared in Milan. Well, break the siege. Attack these boys. Am I going to get a river crossing penalty here? Very likely our side wins. Their benefits? None. Fuck you. Oh my god, we absolutely shattered their army. Let's take Amersfoort. Still not sure why I can't raise my navy. There are currently no naval levies to raise. But what happened to my naval levies? I don't know what happened. Something happened. I must have messed something up. Only have 3 ships now. Clearly we're gonna need some money to make up for this war. As the war rages on, necessity has become the mother of innovation. The prolonged conflict has brought our armies into contact with foreign enemies and allies alike, each possessing unique techniques and technologies. Exchange of knowledge has not only improved our military capabilities, but also sparked a surge of technological advancement. Oh shit. We will study war. How upset would they be if we annexed these two territories? Like super upset or just a little upset? I don't think Frisia could really do anything. Frisia is not pleased with our aggressive expansion, or whatever they call it now. War exhaustion's going down, but prestige is... Or, well, so is prestige. I need prestige to go up. Construction speed. Diplomatic capacity increase. Let's go for construction speed. Master Masons. Man, we need some siege equipment here. Can we actually get siege equipment? There's camp followers. I guess that's for logistics. How's our trade situation? Our trade income is down to garbage. What happened to our trade income? Oh, hey, speaking of, we gained rush of merchants for 5 years. Burger's trade capacity plus 25%. Or extra benefits from merchants, which is plus 20% trade advantage. We'll welcome the extra merchants. See what happens. So we can't actually take this until we occupy the fort. We need some cannons. Diplomat in Utrecht has been discovered. We need prestige. Well, I mean, so far there's a lot of added complexity, but the game plays basically the same. It doesn't really feel that much different. I suppose I have automated quite a few things. Which could potentially increase the complexity, I suppose. There's a couple things I don't fully understand yet, but... Ooh, we've looted Amersfoort. They're only looting a little. We cannot allow such behaviors. Our soldiers will not loot much ducats from Utrecht. We're just about to occupy those territories, so I don't think it makes a lot of sense to loot what we're about to occupy. Task fulfilled. Alright guys, I'm going to end the stream here. I'm going to play some off stream. I don't know what I'm going to play tomorrow. We'll see.